Hello, everyone. What is going on? Why is this so slow? Why is my mouse so slow? Hmm. Today is a liquefying day. I made something funny yesterday. Out of a whim. Feels good for a couple of blueprints. Alright, what do normal blueprints go for? Seems like I can get rid of him for 30 chaos. How many blueprints do I have left? How many is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that is 240. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 250. Honestly, just run him without revealing. Or sell him and buy 4 wings. Would expect I'm the slower one of us. Makes sense. It's okay, over time they will still go up. I had to sell one yesterday to finish this ring, but it felt really satisfying to make. Yeah. Over the long range of things, it should add out. It feels so good seeing the number go above 100. Next thing. You can take those out now. I did make my video. What was the most we can put in there? How's that an invalid ratio? Oh, that's the highest we can go. You can buy the coins, that would help me. Alright, so what do we have here? 6.5. Is that the actual rate or is the actual rate of coins different? Okay, then let's say 70. Because then that is 700 to 10. That is easy to calc. Easy. Alright. Thank you. Next, beasts. Bulk. Beasts want to sell. What are stuff going for? Actually, I might need those still. Might not sell those. I'm gonna first use the currency I have. I'm gonna craft this amulet. So first we need to roll for +2. Nice. So, focus amulet +4 crafting. First step, roll for +2 all spell. Chaos spam for +2. Is that the best thing we can do? Jury, amulet. Focus, chaos. Level of all skills takes 800 chaos on average. And if we use fossils, 850 chaos. It takes 800 aberrant fossils. Interesting. Yeah, but then chaos spam is cheaper, so we chaos spam. Okay. It's gonna feel horrible, but we will do it. Second step, get magic base to imprint. An to 2 mod. and split needs unsplit base. Can sell the things that did not retain the +2. Hey the expert. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? We just liquefied half of our stuff. We still have all the bees, but we are already back up to 136 divines. And I'm gonna be crafting this focused amulet. Alright, once we annul the true mod and split, we're gonna create an imprint. Third step is get to +4. +2 all chaos skill. So this we do is regal annul if you hit +2 all, revert to imprint, re-imprint, and repeat. If you hit random mod, craft suffix can't be changed, reforge chaos. Prefix can't be changed chaos. Missed. Craft +2 minimum power charge. Yo, that feels satisfying, no? Congratulations, buddy. Apply Hine. Horus lock. Check reflecting mist. If shows -4, -4, +2 charge, or +4, +4, -2 charge, it hit. Otherwise, apply catalyst and repeat. Alright. That will be the crafting steps. Step 3, I'm gonna check just in case if I need remove add or if I can do reforge. I think I need to do remove add because reforge has the risk of filling the suffix. Actually, I don't mind the suffix getting filled, I think. Because it could be hitting dot multi, and if it hits dot multi, I'm happy. Need to check how expensive remove add is compared to just reforge. Rarity would also be interesting. We already have rarity on the ring. If I had double T on rarity, I'm considering staying. We has split as part of the crafting process. We will be splitting this item after we hit +1. That is, so now we hit level of all fire, but we need level of all skill. That's all cold. I was checking what is better. +4 with dot or +8 without dot. And +8 without dot is slightly better. We can really, at a reasonable budget, make a +8 with dot. Oh, that was T1 rarity. Oh, we hit +1 chaos. We will need that later, not now. We can only go for +1 chaos. +1 all. He goes again! Surely this time he will win. Just been spending all the bad luck on this. Yeah, this time, surely, it's time to double. I agree. We cannot lose. I even invested... I just burned a couple hundred chaos. Just burned a couple hundred chaos on the ring and on the amulet. I burned so much currency on this ring, so this has to be a win. This just... It's inevitable to win. See? I told you it's inevitable to win. Just easy. I don't have more juice. Where do I need to write I am a car? I guess okay. Yeah, your call. Right now, if you end now, you are back on 0 positive. It's hilarious that that works. One click on 3 and we're done. No, it's not gonna be nothing. It's gonna be double. Nothing. Okay. Alright, we are back to 0. Plus minus 0. Congratulations, buddy. Today we won. Yep. I personally am a big fan of just temples. Buy a bunch of temples, buy a bunch of items, buy a bunch of level 3 enlightens, and mass double corrupt. On average, that usually goes positive. Buddy, I will do it, but it's... Yeah, I noticed. Nope, nope, nope. The game is telling you something. The game is telling you to stop, buddy. Take your currency, go somewhere else. No worries. Have fun with the... At least we went back to nothing. The universe is in balance again. I did not delete the cards. I just deleted juice. Huh? How's that a highlight? If I hit double T1 rarity, I will stop. Otherwise, I roll till I hit level of all. Those are the only two outcomes I accept. Dude, there's so many other ways to make that. Just beast farm for a day and you have that. Here's the thing that I want you to do. If we hit, you get your mirror. If we lose, you set yourself back another day or two. Are you really sure? If we lose, you are set back. Yeah. You better stop now. Zorro, splitting is part of the crafting process. We cannot split yet. We need to split later. Alright. I'm sorry that I couldn't be of more help, but I tried to stop you, buddy. So, you can either use the Lethal Pride, or you go really fancy with all tattoos, and you grab an Elegant Hubris, and we grab it here. Because here we override Strength Node, here we will override Dex Node, which will take away our speed, and we don't want that. So we go over here, we grab Supreme Ostination with Caspiro, and then we can take either of those two with gain and Endurance charge every second if you've been hit recently. I got specifically one with health on both so I can showcase it, but you only need it on one. They are super cheap and super useful. Hey, we hit dot multi. Oh, we hit Fist. So now we hit Fist, Fire, and Cold, and Chaos. Soon we got everything once. Yo, 66 Chaos Rest. That's a lot of Chaos Rest. But we're here for level. Oh, I run out of Chaos. And we hit Chaos again. And we hit Chaos again. Second. The music is a little bit loud. Turn the music a bit more silent for me. Hey, T1 rarity. Dang, T1 rarity into T1 rarity, but not a double T1 rarity. Where is my +1 all? Just to confirm, they all have the same weight. No, all has less weight than the others. Okay, that explains it. Hey, we hit it. Alright. So we got one issue. We need to annul. And we need to pray to not hit the +1 all. Okay. So now we got the first step done. Now I need to also start the recording. Because at this point we go deterministic. So we now have +1 level of all skills. Which is the first step. We care spammed for this. Now we gotta be going to heist. So we're gonna be grabbing a Phenomenal Plague Arachnid. And just in case, a couple of these. And we're gonna go to our menagerie. And we're gonna be splitting this. Now, normally, you cannot make a magic focused amulet. However, if we split it, we force it magic. I hope I learned this correctly. There's no going back from this step. Perfect, we got it. So this is the only way we now have a magic amulet with +2 level. So we can now imprint this. Because it's magic. We can only create imprints of magic items. Danny, I sold all my blueprints already. You're late. Creating just 2 more, just in case. Actually, that's okay. So, the next step, now that we have it as a magic base with an imprint, we need to get it back to rare. I'm more of a whiskey than bourbon, Nathan. So we need to regal it, and we need to get it back to 1 mod, but as a rare. So that's why we created 2 imprints. We hit a mod, and we annulled it, and now we need to imprint back down. We regal. We annul, and we got it. So we have our safety imprint, and we have our byproduct, which we can sell. But now we have it rare. Now we're gonna be needing the next step. We craft the suffix. Prefix cannot be changed. So now this item has only 1 prefix open. And now we need 1 sacred life force. Dang, they went up. And we need 17.5. That's a lot of, but we can do that. And we need a couple of yellow life force. So we still have our safety imprint in case I do something absolutely stupid. But if we do add a new chaos modifier and remove another. Because it says add remove, the first thing it's gonna be is doing it adds a chaos mod. And the only prefix that is a chaos mod is +1 level to all chaos gems. And the only mod it then can remove is the prefix cannot be changed. And now we have our +4 base. And we're almost done. Now we're gonna craft a minimum charge. And I decide for power charges because other people usually go for frenzy or go for frenzy or endurance charges, but I wanted to go for power charge. And now we get to the final stage. We need to reflecting mist it. Now, gem and chaos gems don't have any catalyst affecting it. At least as far as I know. There is this, but 20% of 2 is still not another level. So we cannot quality it, but we can just apply this catalyst on it to reset the lock if needed. Hopefully we get it in 1. But now we get to the most expensive step, I guess after getting the base. We apply the lock. And we hover the mist. This one would be minus, plus, plus. We cannot do this. So we apply the quality to reset. And we go again. This is minus, plus, minus. We don't want that. So we apply that and we go again. Plus, minus, plus. We can use that. Burning another lock. This time we have plus plus plus, so this is a rare outcome. However, this is a fake outcome. We need to see the +4. Otherwise, we get +2 as a mirrored item, and that is still not what we want. So even though we just hit triple plus, which would be absolutely amazing, we cannot do this. Actually, I just realized something, why people do Frenzy. Actually, I just realized why people do Frenzy here. Because in case it does triple plus, we get Frenzy charges. So never mind, we're doing Frenzy. Good that I noticed this now. Alright. We burn another lock. And we did not hit again. And another lock. And we hit it! There we see. +4 level of all, +4 chaos, -4 minimum frenzy. Now we click it. And here we have minus, minus, plus, and plus, plus, minus. And it's done. That's the amulet. Now we can anoint it. So we rub a reflective oil. Only 4 locks. Not too bad. Could have been worse. And we gonna be getting... What do we want? We can either grab Avatar of the Hunt, or we grab Freedom of Movement. I feel like I'm gonna stick with Freedom of Movement for now. Why is it not... There we go. Sepia, Ember, Teal. Sepia, Ember, Teal. Reflective. Wait. Huh? Oh, Clear Sepia, Violet. Clear Sepia, Violet. And we're done. We got the amulet. +8 amulet done. The hardest part was the chaos spam. And the part that hurt the most was the burning of locks. We were at 8 locks, I think. And now we're at 3, so cost 5 locks. But we got it. In hideout, we are losing, gaining. But in map, let's see how much movement speed we gain from this. So we are now sitting at 500 something. Compared to here, the highest point is 575. And with this, the highest point that we have, because we lose 30 quality, 568. So we lost 7% movement speed at the highest point, but our Toxic Rain is low level 34. Now that is amazing. And we have this amulet, which we can't, but we also, now we're gonna be deleting this so we don't accidentally use it. We are done. And we have this, which we can sell for ignore that mod. 130, 140 divines. And in case I ever gonna gather more, we can repeat this. The second missed item I made this league. Alright. And that's the recording done. Cool. Sorry, Banana. I'm keeping my cool remembering items. Wait, this is the wrong one. Our Caustic Arrow has reached level 37, our Toxic Rain 34. I still have enough divines, so there's one more thing I want to grab, if it's still available. It is no longer available. Hey Sifi, yep, this is Chaos Todd Toxic Rain Caustic Arrow. So we have one more item I want to make, but before we gonna start the next item, hey Banana, hey Lotador, hey Kronos, how you guys doing? I was just I wanted that as a video because I expect some people want to follow on this craft. I just wanted it out there. But this is my last reflecting mist. I'm definitely not gonna be misting this item. That would be insane. Ah, nice. Alright, so next item I wanted to make. I really want a double T1 with at least T2 live Quiver. Now this is the next crafting project I wanted to make. And I still have enough currency on my stash to do it. So, we gotta need the bases first, and then we're gonna be starting the crafting process. Surprisingly, I still have all the beasts left, which we now no longer need. Right? Yeah, I don't need any of my beasts. So, it's time to bulk sell beasts. Before we continue. What is Plague Arachnid going for? Looks like 60 chaos. So 0.3 divines. Then we have the Frog for 1 divine. Morrigan for 2.2 divines. Wackity, I appreciate the follow. And we also got Vivid Vultures for 1.2 and Vivid Watchers for 2. Oh, you were gambling, buddy? How did your gambling go? Why do you gamble so much, Banana? And history. Whoa, that's a lot of divines on stack decks. Alright, we're gonna make one listing on TFT, and if it doesn't sell, then it's whatever that we're gonna list them on trade. I don't know. I don't know what your gear is. I don't know what your level is. Right. I'm gonna type it in here. So I need to hear. No, no, honestly, knowing you, I don't think you're gonna be ready for the first lap. Hey, Track Zero, yep, we did beast farming. 51 Divines profit in... Yo, that feels good. If you give me that lineup, I will take it. Alright, we have 70 Crikey Chimerals. No, that's a lie. I just used up some. We have 68 Crikey Chimerals. I didn't use up one. And I still have also a Split Beast. So we have 68 Crikey Chimerals. We have 87 Fenimal Plagued Arachnids. We have 28 Black Morrigan. 12 Vivid Watcher. 8 Vivid Vulture that we want to sell. So, Chimerals, we can... I mean, TFT, we might be able to try a bit more. So we can maybe try 1.2 diff each. Plague Arachnids we can do... Let's see... 3 to 1. I don't expect the first listing to bite. No, not everyone, but a lot of the young generation. We learn it in school and we use it a lot online. So the current adult generation, so anyone beneath 40 usually knows how to speak English at this point, or at this point in the year. Vivid Watcher. And Vivid Vulture. No, I don't want to run lab right now. I wanna sell the beast and craft the quiver. Alright. I have no idea if I'm gonna get listings for this. Again. But I can try. If I think of Brazil, there was a football game between Germany and Brazil once in the finals. I remember that because I had a table kicker, or how it's called. A kicker table from that. I remember the movie Rio. I do not remember the details. Like, I be real, I'm not a football fan. I just remember it because he asked me what I think of when I think of Brazil. 2.2 is 18. I also know you have, not a carnival, but something pretty, pretty big, festivals. He got 9, so that's 19. True, there's also the big statue. I'm sorry, Karma, I didn't mean to be rude. What else do I think of Brazil? I heard you have pretty good pretty good card stores. Yeah, those are the things that first come to mind. Watcher is 2.3. That's 22. Okay. I believe. Let's see. I mean, there are I understand that there are things some cultures don't talk about, like, I can freely talk about everything that happened in World War II. People are very sensitive when a German starts talking about gassing people. Someone always hits a nerve. Easy. Fake belt. No worries. Alright, we got enough currency. It's time to buy the Quiver bases. So, let's see what we need. So, we want to make a double dot quiver. So, what we need is... So, we want Hunter Influence. We have Chaos Dot, which needs level 80. We need Normal Dot, which needs 82. Damage with bows needs 86. And we want T1 life and movement speed. So we need 86 quiver. I don't think natural 86 hunter quivers do drop. They do, but there are at least 3 divines. Okay. I will be going for recom strat track 0. Interesting. We had, too many scarabs. At Cyclone. What is the blue life force going for at the moment? One gets me, let's say, 5 attempts. We have 6 influences, 1 in 5. 1 in 6 is average. So we can make a hunter base with 5 div. Okay. Yeah. So we gonna be buying influence bases. Honestly, there are phases where I like it and there were phases I don't. No, I'm a very simplistic guy when it comes to pizza. I either eat salami pizza or ham pizza with pineapples. I had a phase where I felt like... What was it? I forgot the word. Where I started eating, experimenting a bit with pizza toppings. Like, I tried more things, but it always felt like a pure salami would have just been better. What? Add Cyclone works. Yo. So I was thinking of making that track 0. I was considering, but there was no way to guarantee the chaos.multi, and then you can't miss it, you can't reflect it. So if I have all the dot multi on my quiver... Ah yeah, my leveling flask. I felt like it wasn't worth it to go for the dot multi. Yeah, you definitely consume a lot of Crykicks, but it is worth it. I mean, it is an alternative to this. I did POB it, and this amulet has about 10% less dot DPS than this amulet. However, in all fairness, one thing to consider, I don't think that one consumed 5 locks. Alright, that's 1. Actually, I'm not a big fan of corn on pizza. Well, there's 1.3 and 1.9 mirrors. So if I consider that it cost me 5 locks, I would profit 2 locks. I guess not. Wait, I wouldn't profit 2 locks because the base was also something. 1 lock profit. Yeah. I think the +4 you don't buy, you craft yourself. Because you can get lucky. I think I got slightly unlucky with 2 positive, 1 negative. Should have been 1 and 3 locks. But also it's a very interesting craft. I'm happy that I'm pushing myself to make these crafts this league. There we go. Keep those for now. Now we need to roll those two. We need to roll one for Chaos Dot and the other one for Dot. Yeah, if you can push it that low, and it's insane how profitable it becomes when you do. What is the best way to roll just for Dot? 1 in 90 Chaos? That sounds pretty easy. Is there a good fossil way? Cool. Oh no, that's Fist Dot. That is T1 Chaos Dot. But we need to empty the mods on it. We want only Chaos Dot on this Quiver. We need one suffix open at least. There we go. Never mind. I think with how easy it is to roll to them, just a null slamming is better than cleaning it with multimod. What do we have to see? T1 Chaos Dot. There we go. That's one base. Now we're gonna be rolling for T1 generic dot. We hit T1. We might need more, so I could just see if I... Okay, never mind. Hey, +1 arrow. There we go. Damage over time. Easy. Alright. We got our 2 suffixes. Let's write it out. Double dot quiver. Step 1. Getting bases. By any eye level 86 broadhead arrow quiver. Chaos spam for T1 dot multi or T1 chaos. Oh wait. Reforge influence on base till hunter. Repeat for the other dot multi. I've seen the price of Yellow Beast, but I don't think it's worth it. I think it's way too tedious. I'm gonna be testing only Temple and Stack Deck farming next. Those are my next 2 farms I want to go for. Step 2. Right, getting base is still part of that. Recomp the bases together. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a go, and I have my amazing caustic arrow now. I have a level 37 caustic arrow. Casual 388 dot. And no mana cost, so I can just infinitely spam it. And then I can spam Toxic Rain on top. It's gonna be satisfying. Step 2. Alright. Step 2. If I drop a Simplex... I mean, I'm not gonna run any more heist. I'm not gonna get a Simplex. I already got a Focus Amulet. I used all my luck. Happy with prefixes. Craft attack speed. It's a very, very simple basis or process, but you need to get lucky. So I need to have I think it's a 1 in 4 to get double dot. Oh, we hit the 1 in 4. And from here on it's easy. We grab Exalt and Nulls and very careful Scours. And we do attack and suffix can't be changed. Huh? Why is... Oh, there we go. Go. So we do cannot wall attack. We have double T1. We hit T3 life. T4 bow. So I'm not happy with that. I could now annul, but annulment can hit my craft. So I can just annul. I'm happy. I'm okay-ish with T3 life, so we can Exalt Slam again. I'm not okay with T3 bow. We got an 86 base, so I really want T1 bow damage. We annul again. Exalt Slam again. We hit T1 bow, and we hit T1 movement speed. That was way easier than I expected it to be. What the heck? So, one thing I will be doing though, I'm okay with the prefixes. I don't want to change the prefixes, but I do want at least the 30 dot multi, so I'm gonna do prefix can't be changed. I'm gonna divine for double 25 at least. There we go. That I'm happy with. And then we craft attack speed. And we are done. What the heck? That was way easier than I expected it to be. Way faster. Hitting the recomp on the first try. Hitting T1 bow damage. I think it would have been harder if I wanted a higher life. But I'm okay with 100 plus life. I'm not picky on that. So we go from 4308 to 4465. And our dot multi goes from, on caustic arrow, 388,000 to over 4,000. Toxic Rain goes from 44 to 48,000. That was easy. Yo. Okay, so this is perfect. This is as good as it gets. These are good as it gets. This is good. I do not really care about an corrupt on this. I made I don't think it's the best ring to make, but I don't really need more damage at this point with the Quiver. So it is life, mana cost. I randomly hit rarity. I wanted evasion rating, but I hit rarity instead. Chaos Res. My original goal was... I think you are correct in terms of damage, but that wasn't my goal. My goal was to make my skill cost no mana. So if my skill cost no mana, or not enough mana to be more than my mana regen, I don't need clarity, allowing me to use a sublime for 10 more action speed. That was my goal. Alright, so I am running Grace movement speed dot multi. The clarity was on randomly on there. Alright, one last thing that I want, or two things I want, is... Yes, but I can't do that if I use a sublime. And that was my goal with making that ring. Is there any cool... No, no cool corrupts. Alright. Let's buy a perfect Widow Hail. That's a perfect Widow Hail. What enchants do I have access to? AoE. Right. Um. That's one thing I forgot to do on this build. The perfect AoE overlap we get with 37 AoE. It's 37. So we have 20 here. We can get 5 of this. That's 25. So we need 12 more. Um. Okay, I need 12 more, so I could theoretically gain 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that might work if I can get my hands on those. Mm. Okay, I can get that. So then we get that to 6 link, please. Hello, game? Um, yeah, normally I get lucky, and at this point I already invested into it. I wanted to just hit it. Well, I guess we used the benchcraft. How expensive are fusings? Uh, Cheaper than Morrigan. So that's 5, that's 25, yes. Okay, just needed to make sure that I have the AoE, just all I wanted. Huh. Are recouped by jewelers! Alright, time to gather the jewels. And then we are at the threshold. Didn't need more attack speed. Then I need to recraft the boots. It's still 3. And then we are done with crafting everything. Cool. We have hit the threshold. Right, Veiled Chaos. It also went up quite a bit, holy. What do we block on boots? We want movement speed. We have life, so we block mana. Yeah. Fractured life. Suffix can't be changed. There we go. One of max. And max. Now we just need to hit 70 at least 3 again. And the build is done. I mean, not fully done. There's one item I still miss. But I don't have access to it right now. I started on the budget side. And then I grabbed everything else. I mean, you can just invite him and give him the same amount of sanctuaries for the amount of fortresses. Alright, I'm curious about one thing though now. Because of building. New loadout. Current. Well, I only wanted the movement speed tattoos. So we're sitting at 602 movement speed now. We assume no gale force, we assume frenzy, we assume no endurance, we assume phasing, we have tailwind, we have alchemist genius, we ignore elusive. We assume Lunaris and Everest, I think. Oh. Cool. 668 movement speed. Kept resistances, almost kept chaos rest. Our cost of Toxic Rain is lower than our cost. We have 1k life region. I would call this build a success. Do I need this? Yes, I need it for... in case we have something that cannot regen for some reason. And the mana cost per second goes above my base mana regen. So now I wanted to test today the actual maps I've been waiting on or working on. We are gonna be trying Divination Scrap of the Cloister. Yeah, no. We are not a risk mapper. Yeah, but it's not meant to be a mapper outside of that. So we keep those. Stash those away so we don't need to worry about them. And I still need to sell beasts. Alright, now is the moment. I cannot postpone any longer. I need the stash. I mean, I kind of... Do I? Yeah. No, I can just work with just budget boxes. And I can postpone that to later when I do it on the side. So, we need maps. Do I have maps? I have jungle valleys. I need to look at this. This contains additional packs of dodgers devoted. Do we know if those are normal, magic, or rares? We want 8 mods? Okay. It's good to know. Yeah, we do red altars anyway. Arguably on this one I want blue because of the downsides, but resistance is on both a downside. I should survive meteors. The dot is annoying though on the red one. I might grab blue because on blue. Nah, they're both annoying. I'm not gonna worry about altars. I'm grabbing red altars if I can grab them. I do, otherwise I don't. If they're not guaranteed magic, I'm not replacing one of those with a Horn Bloodline or Monstrous Lineage, I think. We're just going 5x Cloister. We don't care about this. Or that. Or this. We need the minimum amount of ritual nodes. Do I have a tree on that on my strat sheet? Do I have stack deck farming on my sheet? Yes, I do. Don't care about this curve. We grab that. I don't need this. Or this. Or this. Oh boy, Kensuke is gonna be having fun in Heist. Well, that's why we're playing Toxic Rain, Caustic Arrow. Need those. We have that. We have that. We have this. Don't really care about shrines. I think it's better to use that. If I run 8 mod, I don't need this node. Do I miss anything obvious? Do we take arbitrary tenants? Any obvious I missed? Alright. Let's go with this. This looks fine. Alright, I still have this tree. What was this one set up for? What deck did I do? Oh, this is an exile. Okay. Nah, I'm just gonna buy. I'm not gonna bother with running. I'm just gonna look to buy 8 mods. um, what is my regex on this build? We want high pack size. Don't care about rarity. Okay, okay. You pay the flight. We care about aura effect because it makes us slower. We care about cannot regen. Recovery rate is annoying. I'm curse immune. I'm almond immune. Alright, I have my regex, I think. Copy. Alright, let's see if anybody's selling 8 Jungle Valley. So that's up to 200 chaos. So let me quickly turn div into chaos. Just in case. And see if I get a response. By getting hit. And 40 divines back into the stash. Easy. Kinetic Blast was a lot of fun, or is a lot of fun. I might go back to it for a little bit. But for now, we're gonna be doing the next set of speed mapping. Alright. That is fair. I think KB is not for single target. KB you do for coverage, for clear. Things like Legion, Breach, Alva, Blight. For single target you have better things. What do you mean no maps? You made a post you want to sell maps. I mean, there should be enough. I need to figure out what is the most pack size I can get out of the map, out of it. Alright. You don't get boss altars. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go Jungle Valley. It's just an easy layout. Or Dunes. That is also a fair argument. I guess if you could self-farm, you could test. Maybe it is actually Mausoleum to do that. So it's up to 180. Yeah, I don't want random. That's the thing. I want high pack size with the good stuff. Give me a number. I don't know how much chaos to put in. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. That's 50. 50, 50 times 18. Wait. Am I stupid? I am stupid. Okay. Alright. I appreciate his trust in me. Of course, the first thing I'm gonna do is I grab the 4 divines. Nope, there's a second trade. I haven't scammed. No scamming here. Heh. Right. And yeah. Okay. Now things are in order. I just my brain just sucks. I don't know why I never can trade the right amount of currency for maps. I do not know why my brain just never mapped it correctly. I always do this mistake. Where I buy maps and my brain just tells me a number and then the actual number is way more. Alright, we got the maps. Let's just roll with it. Don't know how many stuff I'm gonna get out. Do I put anything on my map device? I think the answer is no. I have guaranteed ritual on my tree, right? Your map contains ritual altars. Yes, I have guaranteed ritual. That's all I care about. Okay. They all die to the caustic arrow. Yo! It works. Just like how I envisioned it. Can I just run the rituals as I see them, or do I need to do them in a specific order? Is there a ritual in the boss room? No. Okay, so I want to do this one because there's the most stacked decks on top of it. And then I want to do this one. Oh, yo, what? How did I die? I'm not supposed to die there. I call Hex! Ah, okay, I see why I died. There are blue orbs.
Choose as you will. I offer no resistance. So it's death you want. One
Hey, Panic. Yep, we upgraded the build a bit. We are zooming even more now.
So be it.
Wait, I lost some speed. Why did I lose some speed? Normally I'm at plus 500. Where did my speed go? So I got 91. I guess I did something correct. I didn't have my phase one activated. Okay, that explains it. Alright, we go again. Also, Panic, I'm doing amazing. I did some upgrades to the build, and we are zooming. We got a fancy amulet, we got a fancy quiver. We got fancy gloves. 1 diff to 44, so... about 5 chaos a scarab. Ooh, that's a decent mod on the first one. The lag is real. Can take that downside. I can take that downside, but there's no benefit in it. That's the downside. Oh, right, we just want currency too. Right, my 30-second despair is reflected on me. I can't despair on this map. I mean, this is fun in its own way. Diff dupe we don't care about. Scorch we can take. Alright. We got a bunch of them here. Got a decent amount of down here. Decent amount here. Where's the last one? The last one is in that corner. The last one is the worst one. We got basic currency dupe. We take that. Alright, so we start with this one. 100% will be worse than Beast. We're spending too much time in here. I don't think any other strat can compete with Beast, but we're gonna try regardless. I'm the one that tests out. I'm done with the league. I don't need more currency. I still have 3 locks if needed. And a whole mirror tier KB build I can liquidate if needed. My main focus is to try out a couple strats, get out a couple videos, cover some fun stuff. Oh, those orbs aren't fun. Oh, I cursed. I forgot to check the ritual window on the last map. That's something I need to get used to.
Clock's ticking. Target in sight. One shot, one kill. Fast. Crafting code. You beat me, you claim.
I think at different points of the league you have different priorities. Some point in the league you want to test fun strats or test out builds and just zoom around a bit. Other points in the league you really care about currency generation. And then div power matters more to you. And everybody has different priorities at different times. So for me, week 1 to week 2, my main priority was currency generation, so I forced myself to do risk mapping. And then I set a ton logs and I was like, alright, at this point, I am fine. My main focus now is experimentation. Pushing the builds to the limit needed a bit more currency, so I experimented with that first. And then it was, alright, now the speed mapper. And in a matter of a couple of days, I managed to push the speed mappers to obscene limits. Yo! The Orb of Horizon I had at league start. 72. So we just go for next. The 30s. Oh, I could have used that earlier. Go next. Defer. What are Splinters going for? And defer. And now we buy. Lift up. I think the most fun is between Breach and Blight, but they're also the one that are the most... The ones that can go really badly. I'm gonna do this differently. Alright, that's better. So I think Abyss is the safest, but also the most boring one. Blight is absolutely hilarious if you can kill enemies fast enough. And Breach is an active one, where you constantly kill, but it's also the most deadliest of them all. So we got none here, decent one here. Oh, we got a really juiced one in this corner. And the last one seems to be in the boss room, question mark? Yeah. So we need to clear the boss room this time. I haven't tested the Alva strat actually. Boss room is a dot. Okay. So we have one really solid one. We had some altars.
Doesn't matter how this ends.
Yo!
Then it does.
What do I spot here? Malevolence, Grace, Blade Bitter? Don't mind if I do. We need to keep the Toxiologist for this map. Fallen Revenant is my... Guess okay. Dismiss the Eruptor.
No witnesses. Kill and shot it. You're finished. I don't take contracts from just them.
There was an altar. Oh. Meteor. Sure. Alright. Which one was the good one? This was the good one. Sounds like a good plan. Now the others... No, the others do matter. Others were better than the boss one. Alright, I need to buy weapons. Sad that those are all just outside of it. Apparently they were hiding in that corner as well. Oh boy. That's a lot of rings. Surely you get 2 simplexes. I need burning ground immunity apparently. Still sane, exile? Apparently I never grabbed the burning ground immunity. Man, this mapping speed feels so satisfying. Mental hospital speedrun. Guess Akuta is the first one to do it. I stopped just in time. I kept my sanity, at least what's left of it. But the build is fast now. Yeah, I got 5 blueprints for focused amulet. And I also got a blade bidder just now. Hey, Abigail. A good T16 thread. If you want to hear the best T16 thread, if you want to run it, is Beast right now. I just did a video on it. Beast farming can reach up to 60 diff an hour. It's absolutely insane, absolutely lucrative. And all you need to do is be able to kill some red beasts. And run a map fast. Other than that, if you need to get it going, if you still don't have all your setup done, you can do altar farming. It's always a good thread to get going. But yeah, Beast is the best. Here, look at this. Black Morrigans, 4 divines. 2 divines. So each Black Morrigan you find with a duplication scalp is 4 div. Vivid Watcher, 2 divines. Vivid Vulture, 1 divine. Quacky Cameral, 1 divine. Plague Arachnids is about 60 chaos. And this I got in 300 maps. That took me about a minute each. Beast farming is right now the single most best strategy. And all you need is like a 20-30 div build that can run it fast.
Any changes to the mission?
Alright, we have one issue that I need to fix now.
What do you need?
Blade Bitter cannot equip strength equipment.
Should do the trick.
So I need to recraft the gear. So if you head on my spreadsheet, you see the averages. Exclamation mark strats. Strat is for PoE 2. Strat is for PoE 1. You can find the info there. I think you get 1 Morrigan every 15 maps. Every 15 to 20 maps on average you get a Morrigan. Chimeral is, I think, every 3 to every 4 maps. I guess every 8 because we are using duping. What we got here? Cooper Lash. Pestilence Strike with Multi-Strike. Abyssal Cry. And Viper Strike. Alright, I need to get some gear for this dude. MD, just to confirm, we can use daggers on this, right? On Blade Bitter. Nope, we are running it on T16. Morrigan and a Harvest Beast only spawn on T14 plus, so we run T16s. As you can buy them in bulk easily, like 4 div gets you 100 maps. Having to rebuy the entire gear is a bit annoying, but it's worth it. Yeah, okay, so in this case, you can take your first Atlas, run Alta farming on it, stake up like 10 divines, maybe 20, get your build in order, and then with 10 divines, you're gonna buy 1 div worth of scarabs and 1 div worth of maps, and you're gonna run that, and that should get you going. That should snowball you out. Eh? Oh, we're looking for rune dagger, not dagger. I mean, if you can, yes, but keep in mind that you can run an unlucky dry streak of 10 to 30 maps. So at least prepare 40 maps, and for that I recommend having a couple more more than one. I just don't like having to risk it all on a thread, and if I go bust, I have nothing afterwards. Yeah, okay. There we go, I appreciate the follow. I'm gonna be streaming for another 1.5 hours.
What do you need?
Alright, you take care, buddy. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the conversations. Have a nice day. Go for it. I hope you get a simplex, buddy. You deserve it. Male, but it's tier 2. One thing I need to check. Yes, I can. Okay. Altar farming. Here, Exarch Altars. Get some chaos, get chaos recipe, just to get the snowball rolling. It's my go-to first farm. Alternatively, if you're strong enough, you can also do Guardian rotations. That is double tier 2. I don't care about tier 2. That is tier 1 with open prefix. Perfect. That's tier 2. Lol. That's tier 1. So we're gonna be crafting chance to blind on one. And lightning damage on the other.
What is it? Well, that should do the trick.
Yeah, I mean, again, either invitation rotations, because Maven invitations go for something that can get you going, or altar farming, or try to jump into beast farming. That's what I would recommend. Alright. Next thing, we need to recraft the items. And this time we go for evasion energy shield bases. So we just care about high evasion energy shield.
What is it?
I need to empty those real quick.
Oh? Could do worse, exile. Oh. Happy hunting. Yes. Should do the trick.
Alright, we are mostly resistance capped. Ah, this one was mirrored, right?
Ooh.
So... Yeah, exactly, Zevs. I agree on that. You just need enough maps to get it rolling. So what we had here? We had Res, Chaos Res... Res, Chaos Res, yeah, okay. Do I want to use unique items now that I can? No, I don't really care about that. I could do Arzenas now for temp chains. But do I care for that? It's kind of better than what I have here right now. We lose 14 hour effect, I think that's fine. Meh, that does not feel like a good raid. 4 and a bit. Better than 6, yeah. So we can resell those. Diff. 3 diff. Five diff. Five diff. Were those any... Yo! Those are pretty good, actually. And they even infiltrate our base. What is the highest we can get here? 400, 100. No, I can get... Can I get better for a couple? Two diff. No, those are actually what we're gonna be keeping. Better than most what we can find. Alright, you wanted to see the daggers. Sorry for the delay. Oh boy, I'm stupid. Why did I just craft something and then craft something other? So we could do Exalt Slam and hope for a high res. That's not a high res.
Yes.
I do have enough spots open that I can deal with this, yeah.
What do you need?
So I just made malevolence gloves, weapons. As I found my Male Blade, Grace Blade Bidder. So he has Male effect on these. And I then gave him lightning damage on one, so when he hits something, he has a chance to shock it. And on the other one, I gave him chance to blind on hit. Which is neat to have. Could also theoretically do suffix can't be changed, reforge, or unveil. But I can't guarantee lightning. I could only guarantee lightning or lightning dispel. And that is, for now, good enough. Alright. Body armor. Am I just gonna use this one? Likely not. I should be able to find one that is better. Apparently I'm not. Huh. Alright, might keep body armor for last. And split Chaos Res.
Yes. Should do the trick.
Alright, that one helps with res. Oh, that one was already. So we need one cold Chaos Craft. Oh, yo. Sounds interesting, Ziv. I need Chaos Cold Craft with Lightning Res on Helmet, but we also want... Dang it. There we go. Surely I can just hit it myself. There we go. Oh, but the other suffixes are utter garbage. So we gonna be having... we need one prefix open and one suffix open. And it's gone. Okay. Surely I can just get a decent helm. We need to again annul. And we hit a mod. That's annoying. There we go. So we can. We need one prefix open. Surely. There we go. I do not know how to look. I have not looked into Forbidden Rite. Suffix can't be changed. Hey, we had Lightning Rest. That's all I cared about. Good enough. I spent way too much on this helm.
Yes, I've killed with worse.
Alright, how's the rest looking? Oh, fuck. Alright, we need... I don't think so. We have... This not quality, but that quality does not affect it at all. We want a little bit of cold and a little bit of lightning breath. We can craft it with an open suffix. And we need chaos breath. Hmm. Well, still so expensive. Oh, there we go. Let's just grab that one and be done with it. I want to go back to mapping. This tab is a mess now, holy. Alright, and then we still need to implicit the body armor. Let's go. How expensive are those? I'm okay with burning one of these. There we go.
Yes, should do the trick.
Cap resistances, perfect. And now we just grab aura effect. Perfect, that's Malle. Oof. Why are Grand Embers so expensive? More quiet, crit multi, recoup. Golem. I actually think red altars are better for most builds at this point into the league. You can easily minimize the negative downsides of them on a CI build in risk mapping. I'm surprised that not more people are running it. Especially now that we know how absurdly expensive those embers are. Come on. Give me unique or pinnacle aura effect. Not normal aura effect. Ah, yo. That is not nice. There we go. Always after the big buy in a couple of them.
Yes.
Alright, so we now have
I've killed with worse.
Haste Light 20 um 38 grace effectiveness, and we have 59 plus 60, 119 melee effect. Alright, we're finally back to mapping. New and improved. So, in Hideout, we are looking at 428k Caustic Arrow and 49k Toxic Rain. In a map with the Merc, there we go, Mother Grace. We're looking at 64 dot on Toxic Rain, duration 2.8, and we're looking at 558 Caustic Arrow.
Your body.
Not gonna lie, this mapping is kind of satisfying. We just run around and we shoot the Caustic Arrow. Bad spot here. Got some around this one. Nothing here. Do we have a boss arena one? Yeah, we do. Right now I'm running specifically Jungle Valley with Stack Deck. Oh, for Beast we run Strand. Strand is the best map for any zoom mapping. Am I actually seeing shocked enemies? Oh. You know, when I do actually swap
What do you need? Ready to
to
work.
the blade better, I should also use them in my map. Those numbers were with Toxiologist. Suddenly, we are doing... Oh, this map we need to finish solo now. That sucks. Isn't Strand and Dunes always in a league? Aren't those guaranteed?
Azadians know potential when they see it. And you, now remain calm. Pure echo fight better than you choose your allies.
So, Dunes, I learned this. Dunes is guaranteed because it has a unique map next to it. Maps that have a unique map are guaranteed to exist in a league. And Strand has a unique map as well. So unless they move the unique map to a different base layout, I was told I don't have a guarantee for... What the heck? Where's my last ritual? 1, 2, 3. Did I forgot to do the one in boss room? Yes, I did. Oh, look. Hateful. Lightning coil. Yeah, I don't think this is better than beast mapping, but it is a neat side farm. Alright, now this time for real. So we have 2.51 duration with 49k, and we have 3.63 duration with 428k. Going into the map, we have the right Merc. And now we are looking at 3.1 duration with 79k. And 4.7 duration with 686k. Yeah. I'm mainly focusing on testing. I don't mind if this strat is as good or bad. I'm gonna run my 100 maps. And then either gonna do another 100, or I'm just gonna get my video and go out. This one was decent. This one was okay. This one was good. Overall, good haul. None in the boss map. 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one was at the bottom. Here. Okay, we can go top to bottom. Alright, one thing I'm curious about is, are enemies getting shocked? Did that work out? I actually have never run Cloister Strat before.
The judgment is yours to make. Your valor is used to measure. Take it then. I have no need of it.
We see temp chains on enemies. Not on everything, but on enough that it matters. I hear explosions sometimes. That is good enough for me. $65 stack tax. $82 stack tax. Not bad. Alright, I'm happy with my new Merc. I could have went even harder, but I think this one is fine. Especially because we are speed mapping. Maybe if I push this build to the upper extremes a little bit more. Base currency dupe with Scorched, we can take that. But for now, this is good enough. This one is a good one. Here we go, boss room last. Not this one first, where's the other one? Okay, no, we go middle, down. We got most of the stack decks outside of the rituals. Just came a stream of blue orbs. That those don't expire is so much BS.
Zodi precision.
Yeah, build feels good. Caustic arrow kills, toxic rain kills. If I don't stupid, I don't die. Oh, temple mod. We defer and roll. Defer and roll. Anything else good? No. One last roll. What do with reverse go for now that I have one? 20 chaos, not bad. Those will add up. Alright, I need to quickly head downstairs. Check up on my grandparents, and then we're gonna be running more maps for another hour. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Took a little bit longer, had to also carry water inside. What do you mean obelisk node? On what strategy? Beast. Hä? Obelisk? I'm sorry, I don't know what about beast with obelisks. What? Where do you see the obelisk? Okay. Glad I was able to help. The deep is the best because we have Vivid Watchers and Crikey Camerals there. And we get them at a very fast rate. That's a really good one here.
Then you're a greater fool than even I was. I once preached mercy. The kite enemy stamped that. We're both beyond salvation, exile. That's gracious. Rather a wars.
Hey, Nameless here. Hmm. How we got so many diff scarabs? Holy. Easy sustain. I do recommend just doing Heist. Heist and Sulfite is the first note you want to grab. So here's the order of priority. Let me get a good view. You are grabbing Heist for selling. So we grab Beast obviously first, as it's the main part. I would then spend notes on Heist, because it's on the map device and it's easy to set up. We grab these, and we have Heist set up. Then we grab Sulfite. If you don't have the points to connect here, you can use the gateway to connect. And then I would grab the Baptist by Fire, these nodes up here. Then spend points on King's March. And finally, we end on the block nodes. That's the priority I do things. So we have, let me make this a little bit cleaner. 1, 2. You don't sell the heist contracts, you sell the blueprints. You only sell the blueprints. 3. That is the core of the strategy. You sell the blueprints in bulk on TFT to people that make their post and buy them off you. All in one go. Yep. Yeah, here, these tiny notes before King's March. And then King's March. King's March is basically just a gamble to hit big. It's by no means consistent. So for you, that is the... If you hit it, it would be amazing, but the likelihood to hit it is just too low to try and rely on it.
You're finished.
Oh wait, I'm missing one. Voted. Oh, it was couple chaos. We defer that. I got plenty of scarabs from this map. That's nice.
You're either a client.
Right, this is a good starting one. This is decent but not good. This is decent but not good.
Stop wasting time, Leader. We have more important.
Oh, I did not mean to click on that. That's better. 8 stack decks from 1.
Death cold.
Wait, I actually got one that can talk? Not, deranged? I thought all decks in ones are deranged. Yo, minus lightning rest. Should be 2 diff.
Doesn't matter how this ends. No witnesses. Shouty precision. Not worth dying over.
The fact that I can stack Caustic Arrow, Wall Caustic Arrow, and Toxic Rain on top of each other makes my single target actually a lot better. when I use this. But I still prefer the variant where I have the better gloves, because I have slightly more life and survivability. Only using Caustic Arrow gloves when needed. More maps to the boss. That's a good start. Was a lot of overlap on this. One is decent. We skip the second one, we do the first and the third one. Hey, puzzle box. Cool, I got my level up. More life for me. How many stack decks is a divine? 1 to 60. Not bad. I'm too fast, I keep running into the laser. No! I found the weakness of the build again. Was the same with Maven. Too fast to control. Yo, welcome back, Kasuke. Nah, surely you're gonna get a simplex in 5. Just do it like me, just hit. Perfect Zingromancer demon. While on low life. Interesting. Is it worth anything? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I had so much access I shouldn't have deferred those. Oh well. Hey, we at level 96. I got recommended to try out vertical view. So that's what I'm doing. I'm testing how vertical view is for people to find me. I have a normal view on Twitch and a vertical view on YouTube at the moment. You can lock. There is Temporal Rift, which resets you back to a previous location if you use it. You can just not click anything and walk back, which, if you have enough movement speed, is also actually quite fast. Because everything is open. Yo, a void battery.
The choice is yours. By all means, throw your life away. Swift end. Hardly a prize worth fighting over. Take it.
Five stack decks. You're ramping. Don't have anything scry to Jungle Valley. Maybe I should swap to a different base map, quickly scry something over here. Nah, we're only gonna be running 100 maps. Not worth the effort. $59 stack decks. Perfect slashing. Affected by owner's rage. Interesting. Do, do, do. I don't think I can keep the daily up. I'm gonna run out of the daily way too often. Oh boy, the lag. Daily is not helping. Oh wow, we actually died. Insane. This is a good one. That is a good one. Once the enemies die.
Think you can go shot for shot with the kayaks and
Ambush of containment? Yo!
time to bag that hill.
Hey, what?
At me. Well,
That's so unfair! I died before the fight started! Game denied me the divine in form of a scarab. The biggest issue on this strat is that we want to run the map rares. This build is okay, but not immortal on those like it is on, for example, beast mapping.
This is why
Oh, it's burning ground again, isn't it? Yeah, it's burning ground again. It's time for burning ground immunity for sure. Wow. What? What's going on in that map? Nexus gloves. 21 smite, worth nothing. Alright, Legion test. We got most of it. Wait. Let's get that burning ground immunity out of the way. So I can get that burning bone immunity and don't be dying to that. That was quick. There we go. So now you can run blueprints for a day? Or any more setup needed? You have your rogue gear and everything? Nice. Alright, this one was also okay. And the one in the boss room is last again. 5 out of 56 wing. So that is like an evening worth of blueprints. What do you mean, track 0? Like, profitability busted or killing you? No, actually, you can get, on average, I also got 60 div an hour with blueprints, with beasts, with boss fragments. 60 div is, if you're fast enough, an expected rate. Oh wait, you're doing the Kirik missions? That I don't know the actual odds. Do you have your fortification stacks? How is your evasion rating looking? No, no, no. Only the high cost. Only Crikey Camerals, Vivid Vultures. Vivid Watchers, Pharaoh Plague Arachnid, Black Morrigan. Yeah, that was what I wanted to confirm if your Iron Reflexes or not. Only blueprints. But your number doesn't sound... Yep. White Strand. The number doesn't sound right, Kronos. Yep, but that's what I said, or what was also said by this earlier. You need 20, 30 maps, preferably 50, before you're gonna get something. You're not guaranteed to get something every map. It's free profit once you have enough runs in. Hey, Proto. Hey, not pet food. How are you guys doing? Gauntlet practice time. Maybe tomorrow. Have you seen my fancy new items, Proto? Glad to hear that, Notpad. I've been crafting. So, I made this one yesterday evening. It's T1 Perfect Fractured Life. With Unveiled Mana Cost, Rarity, Mana Cost, Chaos Res. Yep, I self-fractured. There were no fractured life rings available that I was happy with the roll. I then bought a Calandra's Touch. And this morning, I made this plus 8 focused amulet. Also completely from self. It used 5 locks. That hurt actually quite a bit. No idea. There's none like that. It's the only one in... But it cost me like 60 divines to craft. I got unlucky on the fractures. With average fractures, I think you can make it with 50 div. The amulet I got unlucky, I think. If I would have gotten a bit more lucky on the locks, I could have done it in 3 locks. And then I made a Quiver. Double T1 dot, T1 life, T1 bow damage, and only T3 life, but I settled on the life. No, that's a focus, not a simplex. Focus is the simplex, but for prefixes. Because +1 level of gems are prefixes, not suffixes. Exang is really good at T17s, at... Actually, Abyss farming, risk farming, it can do quite good if you build it up to avoid the T17 mods. It's good at bossing, T17 boss rushes or something like that. Also good at Legion if you link it up with Chain, but Legion isn't good right now.
Well, try me, fool. Mark for death.
This is a beast farmer Prof Painter, okay? We are beast farmer that wanted to do some heisting on the side, not a heister that wanted to do damage. Yeah, I can't recommend Legion right now. Legion is not in a good state. Nope, nope, not a heister. We did heisting. It's better at Legion, better at Beast than at Heist. Yeah, T17 risk Abyss farming is incredibly lucrative. If you enjoy it, definitely recommend trying it out. I disagree and agree. I think Heist into Beast is one of the best League starts you can do. That is, if we ignore Hideout Warrior completely. The alternatives is Strongbox farming ASAP or running Uber Pinnacles. Those are the three best strats, I think, at League start. I don't think it competes with the other three. Dang, we got nothing. That is also true. If you enjoy Lab, Lab is supposedly also a really profitable strategy. I don't enjoy Lab. But I will likely give it a go later on. Run a couple of speed labs and see how it feels. My annoyance with Lab is that Izao can still damage you when you can damage him. That is usually just annoying.
This choice carries weight. Your valor is his to measure. Repent. Oh, very well. The right path winds.
I respect the BPL lab runners. We had Wood and Naito. They really carried our asses in lab. We lost. Deacon got last in BPL. We had really good players, but we didn't have a good organization. Yo, that's a start. You should have gotten that in BPL though. 10 elemental grand spectrums, holy. It's not really that it lost its charm, but I had enough about risk mapping and I wanted to do fast mapping. And for that I wanted a different build. I don't want to play one build the entire league. I want to try to focus on 2 or 3 different builds a league now. Be a bit more experimental, bit more self-creation of the build, not just blindly following a base structure and then only optimizing in the end game. I decided to not do an aura bot. There was too much attention on it. If Rue and Salty wouldn't have done it, I think I would have made an aura bot for my Merc. I want to do it at launch. But it felt like I would have just copied what others were doing if I would have done it. I had no interest in that. Oops.
I take my pay up front.
I think running the build on pushing a build to the limit and then playing on it for a while is the way to go, and then swap. I didn't play Torchlight Infinite at all. I'm still here. But I will be going to Last Epoch on release of the next update. No, I will do both, PoE2 and LE. So, I have 1 week of LE, which should be enough to finish everything I want to do in it, and then play PoE2. However, I will need to split that week between PoE2 prep. So, expect that starting next month, I'm gonna slowly transition over into PoE2 preparation. So I have that mostly out of the way when PoE2 drops, and I only need to adapt to the changes of the next patch. +1 level of socketed gem fracture. Yo! That's insane. don't enjoy Hideout Warrior at all. I just need to play. Alright, this will be the last map of today's stream. I'm running out of time before dinner. Yeah, PoE2 just lacks width in content and crafting materials. I think once we have enough variations to the crafting, it's gonna feel smoother. I like when the entire screen is just dot ground. So, my approach to PoE2 next patch is gonna be, I'm not gonna worry about 3 tower juicing. I will do 1 tower juicing, I will just play. I'm gonna make 3 divine, 5 divine budget builds, and go next. And my goal is just gonna be making as many interesting builds as possible, and testing out the new league mechanic.
Make your choice.
I'm not gonna worry about min-maxing at all. Because the moment I do, it's gonna get tiring again, because endgame mapping in PoE2 is just tedious with the towers. So I'm just not gonna worry about that. I'm just gonna focus on experimenting and testing. And if I want to min-max, I go back to PoE1. Or LE. 40 mirrors a league. That's actually an insane number. That's more than I ever made. I usually end a league with like 200 divines in guild in the stash, not a guild stash. And over the league I make like 5 mirrors. This one was my best one. For sure. I think this character's worth 2 mirrors now. And I have the other character worth, I think, 10 mirrors at this point. Nice, that is a big achievement if you can get there. Alright, no more maps. Let's take a look at Craft of Exile. Not the Craft of Exile, Wealthy Exile. So we had the massive loss with the locks. And since then we remade 99 divines. But this includes a cell. But we got 739, so that's 10 divines in stack decks. We paid 8 divines for the map. and about 6 divines, so we need 14 div to go even. We are not even done with the first 20 maps, so it looks good, but it does take its time. That's my verdict so far on beast farming. Scared money makes no money. That is true, Track Zero. I feel like whenever I double corrupt gems, I get super unlucky, but I never do enough. I need to do a way bigger bulk next league of double corruptions. Just constantly do it, like minimum 10 every day to average out more often. I never do enough. Alright, I highly appreciate everyone watching today. I do need to rush downstairs for dinner. Dang, insane. Yeah, I need to step up my game. But I need to go now. Go eat, and after eat, I need to play D&D. Thanks for watching, everyone. I had a blast. Hope you everybody here had a blast too. And I'll be back tomorrow with, by the looks of it, a lot more stack deck farming. Almost did a stream. Yo, we're raiding almost it. There we can see gambling.
$4 points, you get 36